Hey guys, I'm back. This time with a full clean. The guest that left previously was here for 4 nights, and now I've got some guests that are going to be here for 9 nights, so I need to prepare for that. I already did a little bit off stream whilst I was waiting for a delivery, so I already did the bed. That meant I could do it with the fan on because it's hot. Yeah, so I thought I'd do that whilst I was waiting for my delivery. But I still have lots to do. Did the bedside tables as well, so dusted those off, did the tapestry and the bed, so no ironing today, but I still have to sort the sofa out, do the kitchen and the bathroom, plus some other little bits and pieces, and then I'll be back again tomorrow to do the floors. But at least I've got a good head start, so hopefully, in theory, it shouldn't be too much of a scramble. Another reason I thought I'd start with the bed is because, like I say, it's hot. I could have the fan on, and yeah, usually I end up leaving that last, and I get all sweaty, and I don't really want to touch the sheets. So, yeah, I didn't want to leave that for tomorrow. But yeah, I guess I'll probably start in the bathroom. I just need to set you guys up. Chat phone on. Just loading up Stream Buddy. Maybe I'll keep it on me whilst sorting stuff out. We've actually had some okay weather for the last few days. There was actually like a bit of a breeze, so I've had that door open. Does mean things are a little bit more dusty, but yeah, I'd rather that than it be stuffy in here. Still pretty hot, but maybe not as humid. Okay, chat phone is on. Let's get rid of these notifications so it doesn't leak anything. Oh, no. No. Okay, I've got a lot of notifications. Plug it in. Okay, and what else do I need? Oh yeah, the power bank. Already pre-cleaned in here a bit, so it shouldn't be too bad. But we'll see. I'll see how this cable works as well. If it's going to let me charge the phone, or do I have to get the big old one? Okay, so it's charging at the moment, but we'll see. Okay, I've got some new gloves today, so let's try these out. Did buy some latex gloves, but they gave me the wrong size. I wanted the small medium, which I was still worried it might be too big, but these are definitely too big, so I'm going to have to, I don't know, either donate these or go to the store and exchange them, I don't know. Or try them, I don't know, but never mind, I've got the other ones, so they'll do. I need to go get a chair as well. Get rid of these, and get a chair. remember to drink that. I might actually need to take you guys out so I can put the chair, swap you guys around. Whoops. Bring it down a bit so you can see the... I'm going to go clean that little vent out. And then I'll actually start cleaning the shower. Wasn't too dirty, but as a got guests coming for 9 nights, I want to make sure it's spick and span. Yeah, cloth just want to stay.
Spyro Cat says hello there. Happy Monday.
Oh, hey Spyro, how's it going? Yeah, I forget it's Monday. Guests arrived tomorrow, so starting a bit late today. I had a delivery. I hope you're having a good Monday. Don't worry, I've not been too lazy. I've actually been doing a little bit off stream. I already did the bed. Although I'm sure you've probably had a more productive day than me, as usual. It's a bit sticky for some reason. I don't know if that's from sealant or some sticky hands.
Spyrocket says it's been busy this AM, but okay.
Yeah, I guess Mondays are always busy when you work in an office or do most things, dealing with customers. For me, it can be any time. Sorry, you're getting a really close up on my face now. I'm already getting sweaty. Okay, I might bring you guys in this bit if I can with the chair. This is where I drop the power bank for the umpteenth time.
Spyrocket says I do not deal with clients. I get bullshit escalated to me and then I must face angry clients.
So just the angry ones. Nice. Is those going to be more satisfying to deal with if you fix their problem? Set you up, but maybe I need to get my gloves on. I got a new pack. It's like the ones I had before, but like slightly bigger. They were small. I couldn't get extra small. My hands are extra clammy today, still haven't got any powder. I'm afraid you've missed all the vacuuming for today. I did it off stream, but tomorrow is when I do my vacuuming. I'll be doing the floors. No, putting this on the wrong way. Distract me with vacuum talk. I just have to do the sofa, but that'll be much later. Oh, I've got to turn these up first. A little bit big for me, like on the fingers, so you can see they're kind of like puckering, but they're okay. Should get the job done. Yeah, like I say, not as perfect fit as the extra small that I got before, but less warped than the my old ones. So yeah, let's start with this shower. Hopefully you guys are semi-straight. Do I need any of my
Spyrocket says I have a suspicion that wearing those gloves will be a kink to someone on Twitch at some point.
At some point. And I do have people that do, like on YouTube, they search for gloves. It is vacuuming and gloves. But mostly I wear it because, yeah, my hands are starting to go dry from the all the chemicals. I actually forgot to test this. Let's check that it's definitely working and everything. I haven't used it for a while because I've had no guests, so I'm just making sure it's got any air bubbles and the pipes are out. If you're wondering what I'm doing, that's why it's not coming out quite much, because I've got the kitchen tap and the bathroom tap on also. It's working. Didn't seem to be any bubbles, so that's good. Oh hey Bon John, how's it going? Haven't seen her about for a while, and I guess I haven't really streamed for a few days. Had a bit of an awkward gap in between guests. Due to that cancellation a while back, I managed to get someone in, but they only filled part of it. And happy belated 4th of July.
John 96 says I saw you online the other day, but I had to walk away for a bit, and when I got back you were offline.
Oh, yeah, I only did a short one the other day. Like I say, the guest was only here for 4 nights, so... And she left it pretty tidy, I don't think she was here much. Did you do anything special for 4th of July? I guess it was a big one, wasn't it? 250 years of the USA as we know it.
Longitude 96 says yeah, it was the 250th. Didn't do anything too special. Dinner with the family, fireworks. People in the neighborhood were setting off fireworks non-stop from like 9 p.m. to midnight. It was awesome.
I don't know, it sounds like I haven't got anything on Malta. We start at like 8 a.m. with our fireworks.
Longitude 96 says we're going to need to take some lessons from Malta.
Well, I imagine you guys have got slightly better safety.
96 says we can't be upstaged like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of embarrassing if you're getting upstaged by a tiny little island. And there might be slightly less fireworks this year though, because there was a fireworks factory explosion like about a month ago, beginning of June, and this area, their fireworks were part of the ones that got blown up, so it might be a bit quieter, but I've already heard some fireworks, so I think we'll be okay, just maybe slightly less.
Longitude 96 says oh geez, not the fireworks factory. Why can't it never be the tax office that explodes?
It was a pretty big explosion. It was covered like worldwide news. I think luckily no one died, but a few cows died and some birds because it's near a nature reserve. And some horses got injured.
Only says I don't read the news.
Fair enough. I mean, to be honest, I sort of check in every so often. I'm not like a big news watcher. It's usually just depressing.
Longitude 96 says well that's good. Just a few extra hamburgers then.
well, I don't know, probably contaminated, like all the farmland that was near it got contaminated, so they've had to like basically scrap all that food. I think they were keeping more fire extinguishers. Yeah, that's a fair point. Hopefully nothing too depressing in your life. But hey, by the way, but yeah, Malta making news usually is the news here because like they're like, oh, people recognise us. Because Malta's so small, it often gets ignored, so they get very excited if they get mentioned anywhere.
Longitude 96 says Thursday 6 o'clock. Breaking news. Malta spotted in the 5 p.m. news on Channel 4 in Italy.
I mean, you joke, but that is kind of how it goes. I remember they got really excited when I think some terrorist group mentioned
Moira says, I love these videos, they motivate me so much XX.
well, hey, glad to provide motivation. But yeah, back to Malta. Malta, like, yeah, got excited. It was mentioned on a terror list that they were going to target Malta. Like, they weren't ignored, they got excited. And I think in a video game was like the most recent one, someone drew a can that I think appears in GTA or something. The latest GTA. So that was news. It was a Maltese artist.
Longitude 96 says, wait a minute, maybe it was the terrorists who blew up the fireworks factory.
Perhaps. I mean, apparently on Twitter or X or whatever, they were using the footage of the fireworks factory blowing up and saying it was footage from Iran. But it wasn't. It's very blatantly fireworks going off. I mean, it's a big explosion. But yeah, like every so often you get like a pretty firework coming out. It literally blew like a lot of people's windows out. So luckily my Airbnb is nowhere near that, otherwise I'd have to probably replace a load of windows.
Longitude 96 says, talk about hitting you where it hurts. Longitude 96 says, God help us if they go after the bell towers next.
Yeah, I don't think well, all churches, or almost, I think most churches in Malta, they have two clock faces. One it's got the actual time, one is to confuse the devil or invaders, but I have a feeling it's not going to affect someone decides to bomb Malta. mean, I think a lot of people thought that it was a bomb at the time, given that like Cyprus was hit not so long ago.
Longitude 96 says the invaders who forgot their Apple Watches.
Yeah, it was a different time back then. Using like sticks and cannonballs and things. Poisoning the wells by putting a sheep down there. Just say already, even though these are maybe a size too big, these are so much easier to use than my blue ones. Like I can move my fingers about and feel stuff. It's like the other ones are a bit chunky. Alright. Getting hot. I need to put on the hot water now though, so maybe I should bring you up, also do that.
Longitude 96 says okay, love people, eat your hearts out.
I'm still getting used to using gloves, like I'm a bit clumsy with them, but it is so much better, my hands are less dry and I was starting to get a bit rashy from all the chemicals I think before, which is not great. It's also nice not cleaning the toilet with my bare hands. So I went over the glass a little bit. Trying to be careful, but did you guys get sprayed? I think you're okay. It's just down the other side of the glass. and steamy. Okay, so the cloth. Yeah, I think now it's starting to get warmer in Malta. Maybe I'm gonna have to start leaving this, doing my reverse order, like maybe doing the kitchen first and leaving this to last, because it's like, just gets really hot.
96 says hot and steamy. That's how we'll bring in the viewers.
Well, maybe that'll be my next title stream. When I do my next clean, hot and steamy cleaning sesh or something, I don't know. And then they'll be very disappointed when I'm just vacuuming a sofa or something. Or just sweating in front of a fan.
John 96 says hot and steamy cleaning sesh with extra large gloves.
Is that what people want? They want me to wear some large ones, like clown fingers. I'll definitely be dropping everything if I had extra large on. It's hard enough with these small ones. I've got very, very, very small hands, which I guess match my feet. I've got very small feet as well. I'm like a UK size 3, which is like a 36 EU. I don't know what that is in US, but small. I think technically if I wanted, I probably could get away with wearing kiddie shoes. But maybe that would attract a completely different clientele, that, not clientele, but watch viewers that I don't really want.
Longitude 96 says oh we'll get them all. Gloves, small feet, vacuuming.
Yeah, I need to start doing my keyword research. Utilize some of my old SEO affiliate marketing methods until I find a audience. But I don't know, it seems like a lot of effort. I'm not that desperate for views. Well, it would be good to get, I think I need like another 75 subs last I looked on YouTube to be able to get monetized. But then I need people to actually watch it to be worth it. So it doesn't really matter. I just like looking at the stats. Like I say, I used to be
Longitude 96 says Maltese giantess with extra small feet vacuums up chatters while wearing extra large gloves.
maybe I need to do some mukbang as well at the same time. Make sure I corner all markets. Some spicy noodles or something. Make a massive batch. And clean whilst eating noodles and wearing gloves.
Says excellent point.
So yeah, I need to wear gloves, eat a big batch of noodles whilst wearing gloves, whilst also vacuuming, or maybe I just vacuum the noodles up and then eat it out the bag.
Longitude 96 says like that girl who ate 8 pounds of food at a time.
Although I do make fun of mukbangs, I do like watching people try things. It's kind of soothing. American tries British candy for the first time or something, I don't know. I used to watch loads of those. Not so much anymore.
John 96 says Maltese giantess tries British mince pie for the first time.
Yeah, maybe I need to combine it all, like British cleaner, I don't know, tries Maltese snacks for the first time whilst wearing gloves, then vacuums them.
Says the trick is to say first time even if you've done it 7,000 times before.
I'm gonna have to start adding that to my titles. Cleaning for the first time. But then that just makes me look dirty. And I need to have like a thumbnail with a shocked face. Like I've just seen a ghost or something. But the problem is I'm not very good at reacting.
Cleaning my bathroom for the first time ever.
But like I said, I'm not very good at acting surprised. Like even when I get like someone gives me a present, for instance, it's always kind of stressful because I know I'm not going to react. Even though I like the thing they've given me, I feel like there's pressure to act like really excited. And then it kind of takes away from getting the thing. And then I feel guilty. Always used to be like that for Christmas or birthdays or whatever. Oh, my dad gets really annoyed with that. He'd threaten to like take away the stuff if I wasn't more excited about it.
John 96 says okay, let's practice. Happy birthday Mildred, it's some cancer causing wood filler.
Oh my, thank you, that's so amazing. That's just what I wanted. How was that? Was it believable?
John 96 says we can work with that.
Don't know if you even saw me. But you get the idea for my amazing voice acting. Well, I do need to practice. I don't know, I'm thinking about trying to do some, edit some of my vlogs, or VODs, into like vlogs, like, so they're not so long, but...
John 96 says we'll have you doing the voice acting for the newest AAA title, Airbnb Cleaner Simulator.
Maybe I need to make it, that's maybe what I need to do. I know how to clean. can use my hands as models. Get AI to make it for me, or help me. But yeah, so I was going to say, I was thinking about like doing that and then like speaking over it, but I don't know. I thought one, looking through like 14 hours of like cleaning footage. Some of my videos used to be very, very long. And watching myself, and then two, having to talk and hear myself.
John 96 says to it as an ASMR voiceover.
I don't know if I can do that. My voice is, although I am kind of quiet, it's kind of a bit screechy. I kind of hate it. Screechy with a hint of my mum's voice in there, and telephone voice. Catch that, I was spraying stuff. Oh, your mum. I thought maybe you said mom or mod. But I'm British, so it's mum. Mummy.
John 96 says it's light cloudy with a chance of meteors.
Okay. I'll polish that off later. So, yeah, sink, I guess. Can't see my face because the bottle's there. Which is probably for the best. Here goes some cleaning sim footage for my game I need to make. Okay, this isn't charging again. Unplug it and plug it back in. And he's blowing it like an old N64 or something. On my Super Nintendo cartridge. Talk about this, not the drain. That used to be like the magic way of making a cartridge work. And if it works for USB ports.
John 96 says so I remember it well.
That was part of the fun of the game, is like a gamble. Is it going to work today? It's like a game within a game. That's my sip. Just been looking for this. A lot of the games I had for my Nintendo were like, weren't owned, they were like I used to rent them from my local video rental place. So a lot of them were a bit messed up. So it took a lot of messing around for them to work sometimes. So even though I had the console, the games used to be kind of too expensive. At least for me and my family.
Until 96 says I remember my friend who I used to rent way break for my N64 all the time. I don't know why I didn't just buy it, but some questions just don't have an answer.
Because it's commitment. You want to commit to one game when you can have any. So the reason I didn't buy any is because I just didn't really have much money. I think my parents didn't really consider that when they buy the console, that, you know, you need games and they cost money and they're quite pricey compared to the console. At least in the UK they were. I remember going to the US and seeing that, yeah, the games were a bit cheaper, but that's maybe because it's before tax, I don't know. The ticket price isn't the ticket price in the US. And that was a long time ago as well. In some mall in the middle of nowhere in the US.
John 96 says yeah, Europeans are always confused by that, but the reason is because the taxes vary a lot, by state, by county, even by city, so it's just not practical to factor that into the price.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. You have to get better at maths to be in the US. Or at least you used to. Maybe I guess you can just use your phone now. I don't think did I have a phone then? I can't remember. Probably did, but...
Dr. John 96 says, and obviously you get used to it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I got used to it near the end. I was only there for a couple of weeks, I think. Although, like I said, it was a long time ago. I was like 14, maybe, I think. But, I mean, I didn't go shopping that much. I mean, like I said, I was in the middle of nowhere.
Says back when I worked retail, I knew the after-tax price of like every common price off the top of my head.
You know, when you work retail, you do get used to the best sellers. Like I used to work in a newsagent selling drinks, and they have offers, and a lot of the time they didn't work, so you just have to remember what's on offer and what the actual prices are off by heart. And every candy bar. What do I want? Yeah, this one. Yeah, my math skills were a lot better when I worked retail. I think now I'm just lazy because I can just calculate it. It's got some of the slide scale stuff on my wire. Hopefully that's alright, it's not eating through it. Oh, hopefully I'm still connected. It says I have disconnected from Twitch chat. Okay, maybe it's not quite disconnected then.
Longitude 96 says shit. I didn't count on Gertrude.
Well, she's behaving herself today, so I'll see how long for. I've got her perma plugged in over there. And for the first time in ages, I didn't let her die. I think that's usually what messes it up when it's got to like reboot. Well, I gave her a lay-in today because I did the bed off stream. I started a bit late because I had a delivery, an exciting delivery of a fridge freezer, so I can have ice and things, cold drinks. So up till now I've been using the what's going to be the fridge freezer for downstairs, or fridge, mini fridge. Yeah, I guess they're going to want that back if I do ever finish downstairs. The kitchen's taken some progress. I'm like doing plastering down there right now, and kind of messed it up a little bit. I don't know, it's been a while since I've done, I'm not doing the whole plastering, but just like the scrimming the joins or whatever it's called. There's some mud stuff.
Longitude 96 says yeah, not gonna get too many 5-star ratings without a fridge.
Exactly. And there's only like I mean, I bought it ages ago because I bought it at the same time I bought the one for here. But then, yeah, it took a lot longer to get where I am than I realised, partly because of COVID.
Longitude 96 says the good thing about plastering is you can always fix it.
True. Well, I have to be careful I don't take off the protective layer of the plasterboard. Drywall, whatever you want to call it, gypsum, because I've got a special one for humidity. But I think it's part of why I'm starting there. It's one because the kitchen's going to have to get built in there because it's small, but also I can practice because part of it's going to get probably tiled up anyway with some more of those subway tiles. So if I do mess it up, it's not a big deal. I guess it's just the perfectionist in me wants to get it right. But unfortunately I don't have time to be a perfectionist because it's holding up other jobs. Plus I've got the whole entire of the downstairs to do, so I can't be precious about all of it.
Longitude 96 says plastering is where you meet the perfectionist.
I guess so. I mean, you're probably right, but it just takes a lot of time because you've got to like kind of put it on and take it off, and because I'm not plastering the whole thing, I've kind of got to feather it out so that it looks flat even though it's not actually flat. I didn't do a terrible job up here, but yeah, it is a little bit, I did mess up a little bit up here. But there wasn't so many walls to do up here, so I don't know, we'll see. And don't worry, I'll probably be doing a stream where I'll be sanding a load of cancer dust soon. Or making cancer dust by sanding.
Longitude 96 says we're gonna lock you in the plastering room and make you do it over and over until you get it perfect.
I'll probably end up doing that to myself. I mean, I would have done more, but I had one of those free cocktail nights again, so I'm a little bit behind. I was actually pretty reserved and I didn't drink too much, but I did stay out late. And before I went to make up for taking all their free drinks, I made them brownies, so that took time, and they did not want to set because it was too hot.
John 96 says no cocktail night stream.
Not this time, no. I thought about bringing my power bank and maybe streaming after, but I don't know. It's kind of embarrassing streaming because, you know, at least if I had maybe loads of people watching, it's less embarrassing, but people assume I've got like lots of viewers or something. when I do not. Okay, I'm going to do the toilet and then I'm going to take my gloves off and do the rest.
John 96 says just say you've got 600 people watching, no one will know.
Well, unless they check it out themselves. Sorry, I've got a bit of fluff up my nose. But I can't do anything when I've got gloves on. So I'm just kind of bashing my nose a bit. So we'll see, maybe I'm going to sneeze in a bit. Yeah, I mean, the problem with that plan is, like, a lot of the people as well, they actually know Twitch. They're like digital nomads, people that, like, you know, work remotely at this particular place. So yeah, they know how to check it. I think that would be even more embarrassing if I'm caught in a lie. Oh, just got spray everywhere.
John 96 says stages, you need more literacy and procedural.
Maybe get away with it with family, but my mum's the sort of person that will tell everyone. She still tells people I'm an artist, even though I haven't, like, painted anything in years. And there shouldn't be anything in this toilet because I did already pre-clean this a few days ago. I don't think anyone used it since.
John 96 says when does the next guest check in?
Tomorrow. And they're here for 9 nights. So there's a long one. Coming all the way from Australia. Judging from their surname, I think they've actually got some Maltese heritage. It's a Maltese surname. So I don't know if they're going to have friends and family over. Or if it's like they don't have family here anymore, maybe they all emigrated. Who knows?
John 96 says coming back to explore the motherland.
Exactly, I'm sure that's what's happening. There's a few, like, actually this is going to be the month of the Aussies. I did get one last minute booking a couple of days ago. They're going to be German, so they kind of break the Aussie roll, but after that it will be another Australian group. I don't know why they've all chosen to come in July. I say all, the two. Two bookings. This is going to be my first Australian booking as well, and first with a Maltese name. So we'll see if they live up to the name of being party animals.
There's Australians desperately trying to escape their frigid 20C winter temps.
I guess so. Now, I don't know if it's there's some sort of initiative, maybe in Australia or Malta, to bring people back from Australia and check out their history or something, because there was just like a local news article, I think someone exploring the area that was also Australian. They're like checking out some old buildings that their grandparents lived in or something. Well, I say, yeah, also Australian, so I don't know. There are a lot of Maltese in Australia.
John 96 says Malta is planning to release 2,000 kangaroos to make the Aussies feel right at home.
Well, they've got twisties. I think twisties are available in Malta and Australia. And is it lamingtons? Those pink coconut things. That's also quite popular in Malta, but I think it's also an Australian thing.
John 96 says if that is successful, they'll move on to the snakes and spiders.
Well, I have a feeling if they released a load of kangaroos here, they'd probably, the hunters would be out. It's part of why Malta doesn't have much wildlife, it got hunted. Scrub it before with a brush, but I'll just give it another little scrub. Scrub a dub dub. Actually, this smells nice. Like raspberries or something. It's meant to be rhubarb, but to me it smells like a raspberry. And obviously, you shouldn't drink it, but it smells like you could drink it, which is kind of dangerous.
John 96 says what does it taste like?
But I'll have to show you the brand, you can try it yourself. Although don't, because I'd get in a lot of trouble. Obviously kids do not drink toilet cleaner. gonna make you want like an ice pole or a sorbet or something. Or what you guys call it, popsicle.
It says it's perfume, it's a dessert topping, it's a toilet cleaner. Introducing the Maltese Miracle product.
I think it's actually from the UK, but I don't know, maybe you get this in, I think maybe you get this in the US as well. I've seen it on other people's that say what it's meant to smell like. It's directions. No, I don't think it says what it's meant to smell like. But I remember reading somewhere that rhubarb was meant to be the smell. It's vegan though, so that's good. You can't read that.
London John 96 says, well, at least it's vegan.
Yeah, it just says fruity. Fruity perfume fills the whole toilet. Lovely. Alright, just give us a little wipe to get rid of any excess.
London John 96 says unclear to me how a toilet cleaner can be vegan, but we'll just leave that alone.
I guess it's more about how it's made or something. Maybe it hasn't been tested on animals, I don't know.
London John 96 says vegan, kosher, halal.
Yeah, the fruit's only been sacrificed in a very special way. Make sure it's safe for everyone. But I guess the fact that it's vegan probably makes it kosher and halal, as it's not got animal products. I don't know. I'm not sure on the rules, even though I did grow up kind of Muslim-ish. But my dad was more strict on just like if it was a pork product, not so much if how it's prepared.
London John 96 says vegan, kosher, halal, organic, free range, non-GMO, cruelty-free, fair trade, egg-free, dairy-free, tree nut-free toilet cleaner.
I don't know if all that would fit on the on the bottle, but the vegan thing is prominently on there. This makes people may feel slightly better about using it. Guilt-free. I guess you forgot gluten-free.
London John 96 says guilt-free bleach. London John 96 says oh crap, you're right.
Fired. I expect better. But to be fair, they forgot it off the bottle too, so. Oh, you secretly work for Pink, do you? Give me a sponsorship. Well, it has got marketing stuff on there, so it's kind of doing the job. Instagram. If I want to Instagram this, I guess I could repurpose some content. Actually post something on my Instagram. My 3 followers will love it. Alright, let's get these gloves off and then I'll do the rest. All these come off nice and easy. Oh, scratch that. The other one did, this one not so much. Free, but sweaty. Look at those sweaty wet hands.
96 says tag us on your Instagram to tell us how you use the pink stuff.
Oh, it's hot. Can't wait to get out of this bathroom. I assume no one's going to be having like hot steamy showers in here because it's too hot for all that. I'm on the cold showers myself. I'm about 2 to 3, sometimes more, cold showers a day. Just to cool off. It's cheaper than AC. I was looking at getting AC maybe, but I don't know, it's complicated. And also, kind of thought maybe a fridge freezer might be more useful. Stop my food rotting. Maybe help me lose a bit of weight so I'm not having to eat everything all in one go. Oh, I've got to move these. Oh, sorry guys, I'm just kind of reaching above you. I couldn't bother to move the camera. Ultimate laze. Well, it's kind of nice cleaning the bedroom earlier, well, doing the bed with the fan on. Usually I have that off because it's so noisy for you guys. Yeah, I'll have to see, maybe I'm going to have to start doing the bed off stream and ironing and stuff, because it is getting, like I say, rather warm, and it's not even peak heat time yet. It's only like 32, 33 degrees. It's the, yeah, just the one fan up here, but it is like a really powerful one. I don't even have it on full power. Alright, just adjust you like that. I need to put some toilet paper up there. I've got enough room to put. It's like the longest in a while I've had this guest. It's not going to look as visually as appealing, but maybe if I put the makeup wipes, maybe I'll start putting those in the drawer with the hairdryer and stuff. There are shops that sell them if people do need more. Like it's not COVID times, they're not too expensive for toilet paper. So I've not had any Aussies before, so I don't know how much they go through toilet paper. If I put that there, I should be able to get something there as well.
Spyrocket says toilet paper so high in a time of emergency. Spyrocket says faucets go to use the bum gun.
Yeah, I mean, using the bum gun will be better on my pipes, on the plumbing. But we'll see. Can't get out there. Too little. Is that going to fall on someone? I need to find somewhere better to put the wipes, but I don't know where else to put them. That's like, I mean, I guess there's this shelf, but it looks a bit messy if I put it there, I think. That sticks out too much. Look at that. Well, they're definitely not going to get caught short. I've got enough to last them, I think. I think I'm going to have to sort that out later. I've kind of done it a bit, it's kind of falling off a bit more there. That'll do for now. This has stopped charging again. Let's maybe try it. Don't think this is going to help. I think it just keeps turning itself off for some reason. I mean, it probably didn't help that I've dropped it a few times. It's probably what's messed it up a bit. I mean, Australians are kind of like near like Asia and things. They use, like in Thailand, I know they use this kind of style bum gun. I don't know if anyone's heard of Freely the Banana Girl. I used to watch her, I think she had one. She was Australian, or is Australian still. She hasn't changed. I assume she's still alive. I haven't watched her content for a long time. But probably most households have like the Japanese style, that's a bit fancier. least with this one I don't need a socket in my somewhere to plug it in. Just water. Okay, need a toilet roll, another one to put on there. Oh no, I've messed this right up. Okay. Okay, kind of a bit of a wastage there. I'm going to start again.
Sugar 55 says hi.
Oh, hey, Shugun. How's it going? Okay, you get to witness my impressive toilet paper work. Now I need to get some makeup wipes for the, not makeup wipes, but the reusable towels for makeup. I have these in black, but I might get them in grey because it's just, no matter how much I wash them, it's just like they get bits of fluff in there. It really shows up with the black. I was already like going over with some tape earlier, but still, they seem a bit fluffy still. I can show you they're clean. That's the makeup wipes, not my makeup towels. And they say makeup on them so people aren't confused. I think people might get the hint. At least that's the idea. Okay, let's polish up this bum gun so that if they do use it, it's nice and shiny. I don't want them to think they can resort to waffle stomping in protest of a non-shiny bum gun. Oh, is that leaking or is that just white from cleaning? I've got exactly the same one downstairs. Well, not exactly the same, but similar. The one I bought last time is not available anymore. The good thing about these over like a Japanese style one, for instance, they can be used for cleaning as well, like cleaning the toilet, I don't know, cleaning your feet maybe, cleaning the shower. Although I think the one downstairs won't reach the shower, it's unless I get a longer cable for it. Okay, that's not looking shiny. Would you clean your bum with it? don't think I did this out. Got the same tap downstairs as well. Oh, I didn't think I'd wipe down this towel rack. Whoops. Forgot you were attached. That's why it breaks. I actually pre-cleaned the inserts as well, so I can just pop those in. Just need to dry the shower tray. That's just kitchen and sofa, then I'll be done for the evening until tomorrow, where I do dusting and floors. What time is it now? There's a lot of bells. 6:38. It's Monday today. Just wondering if it was a special day, but I think it's just Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I think one of the neighbouring towns has their festa because there was a lot of fireworks yesterday. I assume that wasn't for the football. There's more toilet aren't actually in it. Okay, now glass. Well, actually no, scratch that. I'm going to do the shower first. Just lift you guys up a bit. Just opening up the balcony doors, not for the bells, but just because it's a bit cooler now. The sun's gone away a little bit. It's not directly on the house. But hopefully it doesn't let the mosquitoes in. Bitten so much the last couple of days. Luckily they weren't tiger mosquitoes, otherwise they'd still be rather painful. You know, roachy roaches either, like, don't usually get them upstairs or anything, but I've sprayed downstairs. I did have one fall on my head the other day whilst I was out, kind of fell from the sky onto me. I thought it was a leaf at first, but no, it was a cockroach. Now I'm just paranoid every time I hear something. Ow. It's like how I used to be with spiders. Yeah, I mean, it would have been funny caught on stream, to be honest. I didn't react particularly chill. I mean, it took me a minute, and then I realised what it was. I did do a little the cockroach dance. It didn't terrify me in the same way spiders do. Spiders, I lose the ability to speak. I can't even scream. But yeah, I did freak out a little bit. Like, I'm not as scared of them as I used to be, but yeah, like when they come out of nowhere and they've been on you. But hopefully this year isn't as bad as last year. Last year was just everywhere in Malta. I think there's like a big increase in cockroaches. That's part of why they're doing more regs for the Airbnbs, because they're blaming it on increase in tourists and Airbnb guests not putting bins out on the right day. I don't think I really have a problem here, apart from that one guest that put a bin out supposedly in front of the neighbours, but I think that's still debatable if that was in front of their house or not, or just a shared bit. I printed off a big picture now of the front of the house and a big arrow of where to put the bin, just in case I get my neighbour complaining at me again. I'd rather just avoid debating whose house is, whose part of wall is whose house or whatever. It's just easier to just have people put it on the other side. I have a little water break soon. Already down like an electrolyte drink. Where are you guys pointed? Are you going to see me if I... yeah, you will do. Ow. It's actually not the first time a cockroach has fallen on the sky from me. I think one time when I first moved to Malta, I was walking under someone's balcony and one fell from there. That was way bigger and it was scarier. So I wasn't so used to cockroaches then, coming from the UK. But they're just kind of normal here, like being a hot country. Thailand's probably the worst place for cockroaches. They're the biggest. All their insects are massive. Had a few praying mantises on my balcony when I was in Thailand, hanging out. And I had a stowaway lizard in my laptop bag when I got back. So it was fun chasing that about.
Spyrocket says bugs don't bother me.
So I don't mind them too much, it's just more, if they take me by surprise, like things like cockroaches and spiders and mosquitoes are just annoying. Well, I guess spiders aren't really, I don't know, they're like an arachnid. And also for an Airbnb, ants are like a big problem. I've got to battle ants on a regular basis.
Spyrocket says the one thing that creeps me out is hairballs. Like when swimming in a pool and lying underwater and your face hits a hairball.
Oh yeah.
Spyrocket says it creeps me out.
It is kind of gross. I don't even like getting my own hair on me. But I've been in a pool a few times and put my hand through and ended up with a load of hair that wasn't mine. Actually, when I went to visit my mum, the place had a pool. I was staying at an Airbnb, but yeah, that wasn't the cleanest, and it did have a lot of hair floating about. The one I go to in Malta, you have to wear a swim cap, so you can't have your hair just out. And if you don't have a swim cap, you're not allowed in the pool. Did find a kiddie's Speedo in the pool once though. Don't know what happened there. I guess one of the kids threw it in. The other kids is probably getting bullied or something. Either that or it's a streaker in the making. And the metal bit. Oh, I started to do the glass on the other side. Almost forgot. You guys can see that. But yeah, you wouldn't be able to handle being an Airbnb host or cleaner if you couldn't handle hair. It's one of my main finds, probably. Maybe I have to give you a trigger warning before I clean out the drain in the future. But maybe it's okay when someone else is touching it. Just a little bit there. Oops, and probably there from where I just touched it. Okay, shower curtain. Chair's going to make another appearance because I am too short. I mean, I can sort of do it, but just have to go on tiptoes. Try and do this without touching the glass again. I just need the little dust collector thing. That's meant to be for cleaning the shower. And sorry for all the grunting and stuff. I'm still nursing a bad knee. It's slowly improving, but the fact I keep using it isn't helping recovery. Probably should get like a knee brace or support or something. It might help. It's kind of the last thing I want to put on me in this heat. everything. Oh, the soap dispenser, but pretty much everything. That's already clean, it just needs to be put in the room. Alright, let's get you down here with me. So yeah, that's the bathroom. All I need is the soap dispenser there and to get rid of those bottles. And obviously do the floor tomorrow. But that's it, clean. Get my soap dispenser and then I shall have a little water top up for me. Did I clean it? I think I did. Oh. I'll go over it again just in case. I remember checking it needed filling up and it didn't. Just finding a little cloth to dry this off with. I don't know what that banging is outside. That's the Festa boys. Or if it's one of my neighbours doing something. Okay, get all their bangs out already before my next guests arrive tomorrow. And I just put this stuff back and keep advertising like I'm advertising it, but just put this back on the toilet so I remember to put it in tomorrow before the guests come, so it's nice and fresh, smelling in there. Well, it smells, but just signals to the guests that it's clean, I find. It's just a bit wet. And I don't think the guests actually use very much in here, so it should, in theory, be pretty easy clean. But I do seem to find a way to make things take way longer than they should do, no matter what task I'm doing. Somewhere safe. I think these should be dry now. Yes. Awesome. That's one good thing about the hot weather, things dry fast. Now, I'm going to get the mat from outside. You guys charging up yet? No. Guess the blowing didn't help. I already washed this up earlier as well. Doing lots of stuff off stream. Put that away as well. these, and I must remember to drink. I was doing this thing again. It's not as extreme. Hopefully it'll get long enough to go behind my ear soon properly. That was me trying to down it, and then I did my little hamster cheeks again with the water. I could actually see myself that time, so I almost spat it everywhere, but luckily not. Okay. Maybe I want to start on this side. Oops, no. On this side. Let's close this one. Oh, that's my big 5 litres of white vinegar for cleaning. It's quite good for grease. I don't need it now. These are cleaning things out of the way. These. And this one too. Looking for the breeze out, well, I'm not looking but feeling out for the breeze, but it seems to have gone short-lived. I said I was doing the kitchen, but then I started doing another job, so I'll just point it so you can see what I'm doing. So yeah, last time, not the last guest, but the guest before, they did break a couple of hangers. These hangers have been here for a while, so I just got some new ones. I want to see which two are the least broken. I think the rest are okay, but if people pull on these bits, they can come off. I'll just give it a wipe first. Grab that in a weird way. That one, that's one a bit. It's a bit wobbly as well. Just all wobbly. Actually, the other ones feel much better. It's in better condition too. It's close enough match, not exactly the same, but apparently that is a requirement of the MTA that the hangers have to be matching. But they're all wood, so I don't think people are going to notice. Alright, I've got to keep these to spare, or I'll nick them myself. I have too many hangers. Okay, let's do this one, which was my original plan before I got distracted by hangers. I don't think she used much, but she did use the toaster, I believe, so that's going to need a little shake. I did wipe this down, but I'll just give it another little wipe in case it's got a dusty or two. Hopefully the guests appreciate the Maltese wine and the honey ring. It's part of one of their heritages. I don't think they're both Maltese, but I think one is. I'll use that one. I just did the bedside tables with that, so it should be fine. Oh, I forgot that you guys are dying as well. We should sort that out. Let's swap the cable out. probably going to go a little bit slanted because of this heavy cable. If you guys can hear that, I don't know what that means, whatever they're saying.
Section C3 says he.
Yeah, Shaksham. Is that Shaksham? Did I say it right? Saksham. How's it going? So I was just checking if there's any YouTube comments. Same, I guess it's like a bot or something, like it's in Polish. I just like translated it saying something about makeup. You do your hair or your makeup first. Will it run? I don't know.
Section C3 says, what are you doing?
At the moment I am cleaning my Airbnb. I've got guests checking in tomorrow, so I'm getting everything prepped for them. So they've got some water, they have a kettle, there's tea, coffee, etc. will be here. And I've got to do the rest of the kitchen. I already did the bed, but I still need to do the balcony and dusting and stuff, but I'll probably do that tomorrow, and the floors. But yeah, right now I'm just doing the kitchen. But I still have this side to do. As you can see, it's a bit messy. That's my lunch there. And I already did the bathroom, so you just missed that. What about you? What are you up to? Apart from watching, you're on Kick. By the way, I'm multi-streaming, so that's why I wasn't sure where you were. Anyone watching on Twitch? You hear someone that's not in your chat, or the other way around? And unfortunately, YouTube, you guys, I do read the messages, but you don't have TTS. Still get used. Yeah, it's fine. Line flying here, hopefully it goes out. It's got massive balcony doors to go out of, but it's just a place to hang out. I think it was here earlier. Probably doesn't help that I'm like sweating like crazy. But yeah, that's why I did the bed earlier rather than now. Tea, coffee, etc. And decided giving guests this. But yeah, I've only done a couple of guests, and so far no one's used it. So. Shake. So I'm also eating some of my lunch as well at the same time. I like to give my sugar a little shake sometimes, make sure it doesn't get lumps in it.
Section C3 says, where are you from?
I'm from the UK, but I'm in Malta right now. That's where my Airbnb is. So that's why it's busy and hot. Although the UK is pretty hot right now as well, so it is hard to tell. But that's why they've got the stone walls here. It's quite a Maltese traditional house. It's quite common here. What about you? Where are you watching from? You EU, NA, or Asia? People guess a little honey ring as well. So, which is like a kind of like almost a biscuit pastry thing with like some sort of like spiced kind of cakiness inside. And tomorrow I'll buy some fresh bread to give the guests as well.
Section C3 says, I'm from India.
Oh, nice. Well, then you know about it being hot then. I guess it's probably hotter where you are than Malta. It's like, last I checked, it was like 32, 33 degrees here. Oh, I just noticed you aren't charging again. Let's try a different hole. Or if you are charging, you're charging slowly. My string cuts out, that's why. I think maybe I'm going to have to get a new power bank or maybe try a different cable. Sugar in the middle, and tea on the side. So we give people both instant coffee and ground coffee as well, so they can make fresh coffee if they want. I also give them these like little pre-made chamomile sachets. The toaster. First, another little bite of my pizza. Twizzle you around. Now, I'm about to give my toaster a good shaking. I would not recommend this for your own toaster, but I find it's the most effective way to get the crumbs out. Got it in the correct hole for the first time. Okay, that twizzle you back around. So that side's almost done. We'll get the bread for tomorrow. Well, I'll get the bread tomorrow. Let's plug this in. Let's get a little wipe down. This guest left it actually pretty tidy, but things, you know, people are people, they get dust, hair and fingerprints on things, so it needs proper cleaning every time. I always find it interesting to see what setting people leave it on. I mean, I've tested this toaster out myself. I like, I'm partial to a 4. But some people, they like it like extra crispy, I guess, or burnt, pretty much. What else going on outside there? I don't know if you guys can even hear it. I think that little kid had been messing about. His mum's given him a bit of a beating. What do I need? Alright, so got water there, or coasters, that's what I need. A little white, I don't think they got used, but I like anything black. It's like basically a massive dust magnet. Something to keep in mind if you're furnishing your own house or thinking about doing Airbnb. Black is a pain, even though it looks nice. I think I just got a bit on my knee by a mosquito as well. Nice. Okay, that's that side done. That's the easy side. Now it's this mess and all the shelves. You're charging for a second? No, I'm not. Pardon me. None of these got used, but like black stuff, anything silicone tends to attract dust, gets stuck to it, so it needs a little wipe. Some my own mess here. Make it easier. That's my water bottle. Trying to get us confused with the guests and get rid of these gloves. And in the bucket for now. Let's move you guys here. This is something else that your guess is wine. It's a Maltese wine. Well, this particular wine is getting a bit more expensive now, so I might have to switch brands, but we'll see. Pardon me. I want to start. I need another cloth. Let's get fresh cloths. Get rid of these ones. These ones are okay. I'll just dry that one. what happened, I just splashed a load of suds all over the wall, but it's okay. It'll absorb into the limestone, I guess. Dry off soon. Whoops. Okay, I was going to be washing again. He's re-gluing or replacing. It'll be fine for now. I'll see how it goes. Cheeky boy. Behave yourself. Okay, does it look even? The spatula's gone a little bit skew-iff, but mostly. I already ironed this earlier, got all my ironing out the way. Special comb for this or something, little tassels. And this usually goes over the sink, but I'll just put it up here for now so it's ready for tomorrow. I guess did wash the things up that she used, I think, but I'll just give them another wash anyway. Maybe some of the other stuff too if it's dusty. break the glass as I do that. Sorry, I felt sneeze coming on. I need some of that tissue. Bring my nose a bit close to the mic then. I got you guys can hear me. Done. Thought there was oil on that. That's why I wasn't moving. Oh, you're actually charging now. I'm worried about moving you in case you stop. Maybe I'll move you more here. So you can kind of see a bit more of what I'm doing. Fireworks are starting again. from here on out, my cleans are going to be, you're going to hear bangs a lot. Need my duster. Get myself a label maker and start labelling everything soon. Did used to have one in the UK, a Dynamo, whatever they were, like the embossing kind. And that's like in a case somewhere. I'm not exactly sure where, so it's probably just easier to buy a new one. I believe there was a time I was scared of fireworks. Now it's just, I don't even flinch. making a noise as well. I mean, it's got used. I remember like the kettle didn't get used, so these don't look used. You can usually tell by like watermarks on there. Because, you know, like most people, they leave them to dry, not wiping them down. Just give them a little wipe so that they, in case there's any dust, they seem alright. Having open shelving, everything's on display, so I can't just put stuff back messily and things do get dusty. Okay, never mind. It'll be extra clean. She did get used. Used. This one did not get used. And they're clean enough really, but I'm just being a little bit extra, getting rid of any smudges or watermarks. There's no like food on it like the usual. some point.
XX Mercard says that a bottle of wine for later.
That's for the guests. That's my winning formula for 5-star reviews. Most of the time. It's only not worked 2 times. But, hey, how's it going, Mercart? Did I say that right? Yeah, Mercox. It sounds like it says Mercart, and I'm like, it didn't sound quite right.
XX Mercard says must be a good wine then.
I mean, it's not bad. It's kind of like a Maltese wine. It's gone up in price a lot. The Levelette. I remember when it used to be, when I first got here, I think it was like $2.99. But it's gone up a lot since then. Might have to start looking at some other ones, but it's okay.
XX Mercard says it's Merco with X either side.
Oh, Merco, okay. I think I've called you Mercox before, but Merco. I mean, it makes sense because you've got X's in front, yeah. I guess I just ignored those before. I'll do my best to remember, but I can't promise anything. I am notoriously terrible at saying people's usernames. I feel
XX Mercard says everyone says Mercox lol.
I'm sure when TTS is saying it though, it sounds like Mercart. Like you're from I don't know, a vampire novel or something. But yeah, back to the wine. I mean, there are cheaper wines, obviously, but it's nice to give people, I think, something local if I can. Even if Maltese wine is it's kind of boff, it's okay. There's some better ones, but I don't know, they go from like reasonable price to like very expensive. And they can be quite sweet, in my opinion, which is not my fave. So it's got the Levelette name, which is like related to the letter. Well, not in the letter, but you know, it's got the history to it.
XX Mercard says, do you always use white?
Yes, I think maybe one time I gave red just because the white had run out. But yeah. One, it can be chilled, and it gets hot this time of year. Sorry, excuse my neighbour. Gosh, got a bee in our bonnet today. Got distracted then. Yeah, white's less likely to stain as well compared to red wine. But people...
XX Mercard says lots of screaming.
Yep. Welcome to Malta. A little taste of local Malta. But yeah, personally I'm on the Becks, nice and chilled. I've got to make sure I don't forget about it before it gets warm. So hopefully they just get all their screams out before my guests arrive tomorrow. But like I say, it's also kind of authentic Malta. People
XX Mercard says, oh nice choice, Bex is German. I tried it before, it's good.
Yeah, it's one of my favourites. Like I usually go Heineken or Bex for just like an easy drinking beer. I do like IPAs and things, but unfortunately they make me go red in the face. Well, I'm quite partial to a Guinness or another dark beer or ales when I'm in the UK. I love a good English ale. Less fizzy. I think that kid is getting told off. I think that's what the problem is, the neighbour's kid.
XX Mercard says, what about whiskey?
I do like whiskey as well, yeah. I think it's Ardbeg. That's what I tried recently. I like that. I'm also a fan of gin. I guess I like quite a few different drinks.
XX Mercard says, is that a single malt?
Yes. But had a friend come visit last year from, well, he lives in Mexico, but he's English. But he just visited Scotland, and he brought some over, and it was delicious. I don't usually like smoky whiskies, but this was like not artificial smoky. It was like I think it was that one. There was like two he brought over. I know one was smokier, but the Ardbeg did win. I remember that much. And I got some at Christmas as well. Like I think it's Glenmorangie is like maybe a little bit too smoky for me, but then it's been a while since I've tried it. Maybe my taste had changed. I did used to be more of a rum drinker back in the day, and I think now I do prefer gin or whiskey. What about yourself? Are you a whiskey drinker? Or do you drink at all? I don't think most people drink any day nowadays. I think one of the other neighbours is telling me
XX Mercard says, I prefer red wine, whiskey only really.
Oh yeah, I love a good red wine as well. I mean, personally, I drink red wine over white wine. But I do like a Pinot Grigio if I'm drinking a white. It's like it's more dry. Like I say, in this heat, unless I do the Argentinian way of putting ice in the red wine.
XX Mercard says, yes, same.
But yeah, like I know in Argentina they put ice in the red wine, but unless you've got a certain red wine, I don't know if it kind of goes. It's just kind of refreshing in the summer.
XX Mercard says, long acid red just waters it down long.
Yeah. I guess if you've got like a strong, oh, what's the wine in? Oh my goodness, I know it begins with M. I've forgotten what it's called. I'm gonna have to look it up. I can't remember. Oh, Malbec, isn't it? Yeah. This is a Malbec. Malbec is quite a strong tasting wine, so I think you kind of can handle it. I figured it out before I looked it up, but you have to trust me on that. It's going through my like library of all the M things, M wines. We've been trying some different ones lately, like been trying some Italian wines. I quite like it's like from the Puglia region. I quite like wines from that area at the moment. Well, the last one I bought was not so good.
Mercard says, have you got a wine cellar?
Unfortunately, no. I did think about changing my well. I've got a well downstairs that's going to be an Airbnb, and changing that into a wine cellar. But yeah, I've got too many jobs to do to to do that, I think. How do I do this before? It goes here. Yeah, mosquito. Go away. Just heard it just go buzz by my ear and then try to attack my hand as I'm trying to do this careful task. I swear they know when is the most annoying time to come attack you, like at night time when you're sleeping, or usually when I'm gaming, that's when they try to go in my face.
XX Mercard says it's too tempting anyways to have so many bottles in house long.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, it probably wouldn't last very long. I mean, I've tried having a bar a few times, like with gin and Campari, so I can make Negronis and things, but oftentimes it just gets drunk. Not just by me, but with when I've got friends over and things. That's it's sorry. Guess this. I've only had a few sips of beer, I swear. Probably more that I need to drink some water. All right, so I've done that. I need to do this one.
XX Mercard says, is that your first one?
The beer, yeah. I've only had a few sips and it's my first beer. I've just been busy cleaning all day, so I guess I've been sweating a lot, to be fair. Maybe I'll keep it there to remind me to actually drink it. I keep forgetting about it as well. So I'm having long breaks in between drinking it. Also got some of these crisps that look like chips. Kind of similar to what you get in Argentina, actually, so I should really have some red wine, maybe some Malbec, but I don't have any.
XX Mercard says, looks like McDonald's fries.
It does. I mean, they kind of like it, but they're not. They're kind of hard. They're basically like chips, but like really hard. Like in Argentina, they tend to put these on hot dogs. At least that's where I've seen it anyway. I know I keep talking about Argentina, but I'll refresh next. Sorry, I get a bit self-conscious eating on screen. But when I'm doing long cleaning streams, I need to kind of eat a little bit, keep my energy up.
XX Mercard says, is that where you're planning on going on holiday?
No, but I have been to Argentina before, that's why I know. Many years ago, back in, I think it was 2010, 2009, 2010, I went to Argentina. So, like I say, a long time ago. Probably like one of the longest journeys I've been on at the time.
XX Mercard says you never did reveal your age. Dirtful_ASMR says hello Lampuki. Dirtful_ASMR says how are you?
I'm good, thanks. Yourself? You still you haven't been banned yet for your name? And yeah, no, I never, well, I have revealed it a couple of times. It depends if you ask me today or tomorrow, because it's going to change very soon. Did you ever have a guess? I can't remember. If you want, you can have a guess, and then I'll just tell you if you want.
Dirtful_ASMR says they came to their senses, so it seems. We'll see. XX Mercard says so it's your birthday tomorrow.
Yeah. Although I don't really do much for my birthday, so I'm actually just going to be cleaning. I have to do the floors for this place, because the guest checks in tomorrow. But yeah, you can have a guess how old I'm going to be if you want. And yeah, I'm glad you got yourself unbanned.
Dirtful_ASMR says your birthday is near.
Yeah, very near. I wasn't going to say, but as you mentioned my age.
ASMR says late 20s.
Well, it's kind of you, but no. I wish.
Mercard says okay, can give a hint.
I'm not in my 20s, and I'm not in my 30s. That's my hint, which is pretty obvious, I guess, unless you think I'm even younger. But I don't think I can get away with that one. Where did I put my sieve? So I'm going to move you guys so I can get out the door.
XX Mercard says she must be 41.
I will be tomorrow. Not just yet. I'm not 41 just yet, but almost.
Dirtful_ASMR says lost count of age, undecided, haha.
Yeah.
XX Mercard says in a few hours.
I mean, I guess so, yeah. I mean, what time is it now? It is 8:30, so yeah. Not much longer left of my being 40. Basically 50 now. I'm not usually too bothered about age, but for some reason 41 does feel slightly older than 40. I guess because it's, yeah, I guess after that it's 50.
XX Mercard says in the 5th decade long. Dirtful_ASMR says wow, you look way younger honestly.
Well, thank you. You've been too kind. But maybe it's because maybe I need a better camera. You guys will see. Although you are seeing me at my worst a lot of the time. I'm like sweating and no makeup, so, or minimal makeup at least. I don't think it's on anymore, but I did have some powder on my face just to stop it from being shiny, but I think it's long been wiped off. It's like transparent. I think the big secret, so looking a bit younger, is no kids.
XX Mercox says, I like your look today. Sport and also strict.
Oh, thank you. Mostly, I was going to wear another t-shirt, but I was just too hot. I need to buy some more shorts. I bought some new trainers, but I need to wear them in first before I do a clean in them, I think. Because I don't want my feet to hurt. Yeah, other than my dodgy knee, which I think is just from swimming and things, I don't feel my age. Just when I have to say it out loud.
XX Mercox says you are difficult to guess age on.
Well, I think everyone's always very polite. I probably look a little bit my age. Like I say, maybe if I had a better camera. But again, like I say, you are seeing me at my worst a little bit. Not dressed up or anything. I think my hair's behaving itself a little bit today, but usually it's looking a bit crazy.
XX Mercox says, what happened to your knee?
I think I overextended it basically, but nothing crazy. But it's just taking a while to heal because, you know, you use your knees a lot, at least I do. So yeah, it's just taking a while to heal. I think it doesn't help that I have to bend down, like I crawl down there. So it's not the knee joint, is like just above the knee. So I think maybe I might have like pulled or like strained or torn a ligament perhaps.
XX Mercox says, yeah, knees take a while.
But it's not like it's super painful, it's just like I just have to be careful that I'm not like putting too much pressure when I'm like kneeling down is not the problem, but it's like getting up again and I can just feel it there. And when I go swimming every Friday, I can kind of feel like there's liquid in there, like fluid. so it's probably some swelling, I guess. But I think it's slowly getting better. It's just annoying because I was just starting to do some Pilates at home again, and then now I can't do squats basically. So it's frustrating when you get an injury. So I'm starting to get a bit of a pizza belly. That and all the pizza I keep eating.
Mercant says yeah, the liquid will just be fluid body is using to heal.
Yeah, I don't feel like the fluid now. Like it used to burn a little bit. Now it doesn't feel like it's burning, but just when I'm swimming in cold water, I guess I can feel it more. And I guess I'm moving my leg a lot more. But I have to also be careful when I'm swimming not to kick too much, because I do breaststroke a lot of the time, and that requires kicking. So yeah, because it's just frustrating. It's one of those things. It just happens. I know it's an age thing.
XX Mercant says, oh, do you swim in the sea?
I haven't yet. Not recently anyway. I have swam in the sea in the past, but not this year. Every time I think about going swimming in the sea, they keep putting out weather warnings. Like there's been these extreme winds. A lot of tourists keep getting. Oh, neighbour's starting to go. What was it? Oh yeah, keep getting these tourists, like they're going in the sea not realising how strong it is, and they have to keep getting rescued, and I do not want to be one of those people. Would maybe make an entertaining stream, getting rescued by the Coast Guard, but yeah. I think this just needs a little wipe down as well, because I don't think she used this. Bring you guys down with me. As you can see, it's pretty clean in there. I think all she cooked was like toast, and then she had cereal.
Mercant says, do you get shark around the beaches there?
It's uncommon, but they do exist in the Mediterranean. In between, yeah, I think like Sicily, there's like a breeding ground, and also like there's a little. Malta's actually made up of 4 islands. So there's Malta. Sorry, I should get down maybe. There's Malta, Gozo, which is the second biggest, the sister island. There's Camino, which has the Blue Lagoon, which is like this crystal blue, like sea. Like it looks like the boats are floating. It's so clear. Unfortunately, it's like a big tourist trap, and so many tourists there. It's just not pleasant anymore. And then there's like this place called a Filfla. Which is like a national reserve. There's no one living on it, but I think that's also a shark breeding ground, but it's very rare to get one in swimming spots or to have any attacks, but it is possible, which is actually something, even though I know that the chances of a shark getting me is so low. Yeah, I guess I've watched Jaws too many times or whatever. Or that other one, what was the one with LL Cool J where the sharks are really smart. Like the Deep Blue Sea or something. I've seen too many shark movies, like that one in Paris as well. Sharknado, all of them. It's not too bad when you're in the shallows, but when you go to a bit where it's like dark and you can't see what's below, that's when it's scary.
XX Mercant says, I love Jaws movie.
I mean, I like it too, but it does make me not want to go in the water. Even though I know it's fake, but I know sharks do exist, it can happen. I mean, I probably would have more likely gotten attacked by a shark in the Red Sea or something. Which I swam in before, but I was a kid then. I guess I was more fearless. Now I'm just a big old pussy, I guess.
Mercox says stick to the crowds, less chance of the shark biting you lol.
True. Although the beaches I tend to go to, I try to go to less tourist-filled ones. Like in the south, it's more locals, which is I'm in the south of Malta. In the north is where they've got like more of the sandy beaches. And that's where most of the tourists go. But like I say, don't get scared about going to Malta or being in the sea. Like I say, the chances are very, very slim. But you do get sharks in the Med.
The water feel warmer than England.
Oh, for sure. Yes. I mean, it's probably still warming up now, but by August it's going to be very warm. I quite like October to go because it's like cooler outside in the evenings. But the sea is still warm from the summer. I mean, if you go to the deeper parts, then it's going to be less warm. But yeah, in the shallows. And by shallows, you still have to swim. You can't just stand. It's but yeah, I'd say like
XX Mercox says so 8 AM you go to indoor, outdoor swimming pool.
I go to an indoor pool. It's nice and air conditioned, there's shelter, like shade, so I'm not like in the sun. And it's nice and cool in there. It's like a good way to cool off. Because at this time of year, I mean, it's been warmer than usual for June. I know it's July now, but usually we don't get the heat waves until mid-July. But they've started early. But yeah, the water tank is like up on the roof, so it gets pretty hot. So to get cold water at home can be a bit of a mission, unless you like run the water for ages, but that's not very cost effective. Okay, let's bring these pots and pans up. I think they just need a little dusting. I don't think she did any cooking, but I could be wrong. I bought this spatter guard, but I don't think anyone knows what it is. Maybe I need to put like a label on it. I used to have like the old school one with like the netting, but I thought this would be easier to clean, but I don't think anyone uses it, so it's kind of useless. I think the latest I've seen actually in the sea is, I don't know if you've heard of the lionfish. They're kind of an invasive species. They are being found in Maltese waters right now. I think they might be a little bit poisonous, probably not deadly. Then they've got another name as well, but lionfish is what I know them as. You get them in the Red Sea as well.
XX Mercox says, do they bite?
Lionfish, I don't think they bite, but they've got like loads of spikes. Let's see if I can get one up. See if this phone is going to let me. Oh, this is dirty. Okay, where is it? So slow.
XX Mercox says I wouldn't want to SDRP on the spikes. XX Mercox
That's
says
a lionfish. Yeah, so if you can read that, lionfish are venomous marine fish native to the Indo-Pacific. Blah blah blah. Yeah, so basically they are venomous, but they look pretty. more pictures. I don't know. Probably better if you Google it yourself, but just a reflection. Hopefully I don't leak anything there, I don't know.
Donna Vampire says the prettiest things are most venomous, hey?
Pretty much, I think a lot of the time.
XX Mercox says looks like they hang around the bottom.
I think they do, you've got to be more careful about stepping on them. The only time I'd seen one was I was on a glass bottom boat in Egypt, and I saw one then. I guess that wasn't on the ground. So they do float up a little bit, but I think the water in Malta is so clear that you can probably, let's bring this up a little bit. You can probably see them before they come for you. I don't think they're fast, but I don't know. It was just floating about, but maybe if they're going to get you, they're going to go fast. I mean, there's like another one that's like, I think usually you hear about it in France, in the south of France. I've forgotten what it's called, but that's one you step on, like it tends to be in the sand. But Malta has more rocky beaches or stony beaches. Not like pebbles, but like, you know, full-on slabs of stone compared to other parts of the Med, I'd say. So probably you're alright if you don't go to the sandy beaches. I don't know, I don't like sandy beaches myself anyway, because sand is annoying. So yeah, it's kind of true what June Panther said. Let's not put the water as I'm talking. Like most things, if it looks pretty and colourful, maybe you steer clear. It's a good rule to have. Because a lot of the time it's dangerous.
XX Mercox says I went diving in Australia a while back. They gave us a lecture about the deadlies to watch out for there.
I bet there was a lot, a long list. I mean, here probably, even though that lionfish is here and there's some other stuff and sharks and all that stuff, you're more likely to get stung by a jellyfish. And they're not like, it's rare that you get like a very dangerous jellyfish, but they do exist as well. So yeah, don't get scared off by Malta. It's pretty safe. It's definitely safer than Australia. A lot of people go diving here. It's like good for diving for shipwrecks. There's like a lot of stuff from like medieval stuff, and then there's also from World War II. There's a lot of stuff as well. I think there was like some ships that came from Alexandria to Malta with food. Alexandria in Egypt.
XX Mercox says they're dangerous. On in Australia was a tiny jellyfish. Think it was the box jellyfish or something like that.
Yeah, I think jellyfish would tend to be the one you underestimate, usually the deadliest. And looking wise. I think like the most common jellyfish here is like, they call it the fried egg, but I don't know what its like official name is. But it does actually just look like a fried egg, just bobbing about. They're not dangerous. They barely sting. Although I'm not going to go touch one to test that out. But that's what one of the locals told me. That was when I was in Gozo in Schlendi.
XX Mercox says no.
But yeah, I think the thing that scares me most about the sea is just, you know, the big unknown. And like I say, if you go over a dark bit, you can't see what's there. But in most parts you can see, like it's so clear. Not as clear as Blue Lagoon, that's like the clearest area. But you do get dolphins here as well, which is a bit more, less dangerous, more fun. Usually they're further out, but during COVID, there was quite a lot of spots, like sightings, like closer to shore, when there was like less boats on the in the ocean.
XX Mercard says dolphins are cool, very intelligent.
Yeah, you just need to make a friend with those and they'll help you out if there's a shark. I don't know if they help you with jellyfish, but maybe they'll help you with if there's a shark. Yeah, this is just what I've heard. I don't know if it's true. I'm not going to put it to the test. Turtles as well, sea turtles. They often lay their eggs in there's a few spots in Malta and in Gozo especially, where they go to lay their eggs every year. Although I think this year they were kind of stopped because there was too many deck chairs out, so they couldn't find a suitable spot, which is sad. Probably like one of the easiest cleans I've had in a long time.
XX Mercard says, how many legs do you do at the pool?
Last time I did 50. The length of the pool is 25 meters, so I did 50 of those. But I have done up to, I think it's 70, 72, I think is the most I've done. Yeah.
XX Mercard says that's a good amount.
Yeah, I've been like a little bit limited, like I've had to take breaks because of my knee, which is annoying. It's a noisy car. But yeah, so I used to be able to do more. It doesn't help that, because it gets cancelled sometimes because there's like, either it's public holidays or they do competitions because it's one of the few big pools in Malta, like Olympic sized. Because technically it's double that size, but there's like something in between that separates. But yeah, I can't complain because the council sorts it out for me for free, so which is quite nice. So initially it was more,
XX Mercox says, do you get sauna after swim?
no, they don't have a sauna, unfortunately. Unless you count the walk home in the heat. It feels like a sauna, trust. Maybe good in the winter, but yeah, right now it's, I want to stay cool as long as possible. I used to go to the sauna when I used to go in Brighton. When I was a kid, there was the Butlins. It's not like a proper Butlins, but it's got the Butlins name, and it had a pool and a sauna. My friend's dad used to do the plumbing, so he got us in for free. Chat phone over here. There is like a sauna at my gym. Well, I haven't been to the
XX
gym.
Mercox says, I used to go from sauna to cold shower, type of heat therapy.
Yeah, I mean, it is meant to be good for you. I say there is one at the gym I used to go to. I haven't been for a while, so I can't really call it my gym anymore. But it was kind of like in the changing rooms, and I think you had to like arrange, like it was free, but you had to ask someone to turn it on, and I just never really bothered. I do like the way saunas smell. Okay, put the wine in there. I'll turn that on tomorrow. Need the hob, that's what I'm missing.
XX Mercox says the cedar wood usually.
Yeah, I think that's the smell, like it's like a really nice smell. It just, yeah, I like it. Forgot about my beer again. Where did I put that cloth? Over here. I was looking at a park in Malta, and I think they've used that kind of same wood because it does smell very similar. And then in the heat, it gives off a really nice scent.
XX Mercox says what you're getting yourself for your birthday.
Well, I just got a fridge freezer today, so I guess that. Because the one I was using before was it's basically the same. One of these little ones, I was using the one for the downstairs Airbnb that took longer to finish than I expected. So I kind of commandeered that when my other one broke, and then just made do. But I thought finally decided to get a new one. I think it will save me money in the long run, hopefully, because I can actually buy and freeze things. maybe help for my waistline as well, so I don't have to eat everything, because there's only so much you can fit in there. I ended up using that one for way longer than I was planning on. This was meant to be temporary. But when you get, I don't know, you just kind of get used to things, don't you? Like, if it works, doesn't need to, don't fix it or whatever. This one. And my glass spray. Where's that?
Mercard says if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, that's the saying. I was just thinking it, and then I was like, oh, I don't know. Kind of got it almost right. I was hoping you wouldn't notice. Okay, that's done. What else do I need to do? I guess should probably do the sofa, and then maybe I'm done for the day. And then tomorrow I've just got dusting and the floors and putting everything back. Oh yeah, I have to buy bread, but you guys don't see that. Usually I'd do dusting first, but I've started doing it.
XX Mercard says the most immaculate Airbnb in Malta.
Well, I don't know about that, but it's pretty clean, I think. Like, I've stayed at a few Airbnbs in my time in Malta and elsewhere, and I'll have to say it is probably cleaner than, well, it's definitely cleaner than a lot of those, to be honest. No offence to them, I mean, they were fine. I don't mind. But it does make me feel a bit better about myself that mine's cleaner. Just a quick wipe. And this one's a lot easier to clean than what downstairs will be, because that's got higher ceilings and more stone and things that can messy stuff up. Like the louver, that's going to be a pain to clean. Already is. What did I need? Oh yeah. What's that drawer is actually. So that's done already. Some of this. And just put these here for now. And then, so yeah, obviously all those bottles won't be there tomorrow. And I need to put the bins back, but it's pretty much done. And this side, so it's done. I just need to get the bread for this side. Oh yeah, I need to do the office space as well, which is just, I don't think it got used, so it's pretty easy to do.
XX Mercard says looks neat.
Oh, I just saw Ada, sorry, I didn't see you because you didn't make a noise. But how's it going? Hopefully you're still about. It's kind of neat. I don't know, I've got to decide if I'm putting these darker ones out or if I'm putting these lighter ones out. but I guess for now, I'll just pop them here. Oh, mosquito. Maybe I need to get the mosquito thing on. Close the doors up, stop the mozzies coming in. That's one of the downsides of Malta, is that mosquitoes. And so you're more likely to get a mosquito bite than a shark. Oops, something slippery on this floor. Put this on the bed. And yeah, as you can see, I also did the bed already. I did that before I started. Well, that mess isn't going to be there. Maybe I should have shown it first before putting a load of stuff on it. If you can see that, I thought that was a dead mosquito, but it's just like a dandelion type thing. Oops. I'll just leave it on the floor for now. Yeah, getting dive bombed by a mosquito. The only problem with putting the mosquito thing on is like I've got to check tomorrow that there's no dead mosquitoes on the bed that I've already done, or anything else that I've dusted. Where's my little attachment? I was using it earlier. I think I put it outside, so just 1 moment. Close the window at the top of the stairs as well. I don't want to have anywhere that you can come in. Oh. Sorry, I took the track phone out. I should upgrade my vacuum to bagless. I feel like this is like a really good vacuum, to be honest. I think I remember reading about like vacuum cleaners, and I think the ones with the bag are good for like filtering, which is good for like having a limestone house like this. Out of all my vacuums, it has lasted the longest. I did used to have a bagless. It would get filled fast, and it did not last long with the stone cleanup. It's not too bad in this part, but other parts of the house, there's a lot of stone to clean up, where it's a bit crumbly. Although I wouldn't mind getting one for
XX Murdoch says I have bagless with HEPA filters.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you get like an expensive one. But this one does me well. The only thing is, yeah, you have to get bags all the time. They are getting harder to find, especially in Malta. I would like to get one for like a cordless and a bagless one for, not two separate ones, but one that is cordless and bagless for the stairs, and maybe to put in the room as well, so that guests can vacuum if they want. At the moment they just have a sweeper. That's very true. I mean, to be honest, I got some unofficial ones and they do a pretty good job, and they weren't too expensive. Like I bought them maybe 1 or 2 years ago, and it's still fine. Sorry, I'm still getting dived on by this mosquito. You guys can't see it, but I'm not imagining it is there. I haven't got a cordless one yet, so I do actually have to plug it in before I start vacuuming. Actually, before I got this one,
Excellent house says use the vacuum against the mosquito.
I mean, I have done in the past, but this one's a bit feisty. But yeah, before I got this vacuum, I did have like a full vacuum as like a Karcher, which was pretty powerful, but it only had like one power setting. It was like super powerful. And I was going to get like a less powerful one, like a cordless for the stairs and for beams and things. But then my vacuum broke, so I had to get this one. And I've had it like maybe 5-6 years now, and it's been still going strong. So that's my main priority, is one that can like actually last. It's a good brand one. It's like a Miele, German design. So this is just a budget one, and it's still really good. But yeah, this isn't an ad. Alright, I'm going to turn the vacuum on. So I might not hear you for a sec, but I will answer any questions after. Just a quick little vac, as I did already do this during my pre-clean, but because I had like the sheets and things on there, sometimes little bits of lint get on there. And what's that, the cordless one gives up after a while when the battery gets exhausted. Yeah, that's the only downside. Mosquito got me on my leg as I was vacuuming, I think. It was waiting. Yeah, that's why I got corded is definitely better. Bagless, I mean, maybe bagless are slightly better now, but at the time I heard this one's very good, and in my own experience, it's very good. The only thing is, like you say, I have to get bags, and that's kind of annoying. But I've still got quite a few in my box. Although maybe I have to get some more soon, actually. I think I'm down to like 3 or 4 spare ones. So I've been doing a lot of work downstairs, so they've been getting filled faster. And this mosquito is not going to leave me alone. I'm going to get eaten again. This is clean, but I did dry it outside. So sometimes you get like little bits. Like the dandelion thing. I think it's bit my ankle as well. Okay, gotta use some self-control and not scratch it. It should get better. That is a tiger mosquito, and then
Excellent house says there's a stoneware outside the house with the weather.
yes, and inside. The change in temperature, I find, like when it goes from winter to summer, is when it crumbles the most. Up here in this room, specifically, not so much of a problem. The reason for dust more so is like other people's houses crumbling and the balcony doors being open. So let some fresh air in, which is what you need, but yeah, lets all the dust in. Downstairs, more of a problem because it's ground floor. It's also one of the older parts of the house. It gets like a bit more humid.
Mercard says how much does it crumble a year?
I don't know. It's hard to say, a lot. The bit you guys haven't seen, that crumbles the most. That's the third unit that I'm leaving to last to get fixed up because it's the biggest and it has a lot to do. Front of the house isn't too bad because when I first got this house I got some stonemasons to replace the stone. It's also to do with the types of limestone, like some are harder than others, so some are better quality. So it depends what quarry you got it from. So some of probably the existing stone is like stronger than some of the stone that the previous owner fixed some of the stone with, because that's like more yellow.
XX Mercard says, is it like handfuls of sand per wall per year?
Different stone reacts differently, so sometimes you get like a lot of dust on the ground, but sometimes the stonemason called it like they're sick, where they start to like kind of almost flake off, and that can be big old chunks. Sometimes it's kind of scary. I don't know, sometimes I wonder like how the house is staying up, but I wouldn't be able to tell you. It's more than enough that I wouldn't be able to tell you how much. It's a lot. Probably less so now that I've restored some of the stone, but there is still parts of the house that have not been restored yet. But it's normal, like it happens to all these limestone houses. It's not like it's just unique to me or I've done something wrong, or I mean, a little bit, I think downstairs, the previous owner may have sandblasted some of the stone because it used to be painted. So I see bits of paint on it. And that's where the protective layers come off, and that's why I've had to replace some of those. But I've seen some houses when I was looking that are like really bad.
XX Mercard says, so how do you restore it? Can you not coat the stone with something to protect it, or has it to be left to breath?
It's best to let the stone to breathe. One of the biggest problems is actually putting, like a lot of people, a lazy way to do it is put concrete over it, and then the concrete makes it hard for the stone to breathe, and then it gets the moisture in it, and that's when it starts to crumble. But the way to do it is, I've got any, oh yeah, I've got some here. So there's not much in this one that needed replacing apart from where there was plugs and stuff. But you can see here, so this used to be like one big stone. But unfortunately this corner, it started to break. So you kind of like, you cut out the bad stone, like the sick stone. And then you kind of like have like you cut another piece of limestone, and then you kind of like put it in like a tile almost. So you reface it. I mean, ideally, probably I would have put one big one there, but it's just kind of these broke at different times. So this was the original one that I did. I got done at first, but then later on, this one started to crumble a little bit. I don't know if it got knocked or it just decided to start crumbling. So I had to put one here, but that's like the original stone, and this bit is fine. So you can kind of cut away at it and then kind of almost like put a new tile in there. It's what some new builds also have, like they, instead of having like full-on big stones, like these are kind of actually small compared to the rest of the house. Probably it's like that's probably more recent part of the house. What was I saying though? But yeah, like sometimes people put, like they basically build it in concrete or breeze blocks even, and then they put like limestone thinner slabs like that, like I've done there, to make it look old, but it's not.
XX
yeah, it's a natural thing. It just happens. It's just the nature of the stone. But in Malta, it's the main, or it used to be the main building resource. Wood was hard to get. They don't use brick. Now it's more concrete. You got to unplug you guys. I don't need you plugged in. But yeah, like it's. I mean, you can see that also got replaced because there was some plugs. It should do, but it depends again on the quality of the limestone that you use. Yeah, this is like, well, this is not the best job actually. This is kind of like first attempts, but yeah, you can see like this stone. You can't really see because it's like the light here. These are kind of like quite yellow, so it makes everything look yellow. But trust me, these stones are more white. But you do sometimes get like yellow. Limestone, and I do find that softer, it's not as good, whereas this stuff is like pretty strong. Like it's a lot harder to cut and it's less likely to crumble, but it does still sometimes. It can also spread. If you've got like, say this one got bad, it could spread to this stone, so you've got to be careful. Like it's good to kind of cut it out whilst you can. But yeah, like it's, depends, like the previous owner did replace some stones, I think, and some of them weren't as good quality as like this wall, for instance, is pretty good. I mean, you can still see the, I don't know if you guys can see the boats carved in the wall, so I think it's like an older wall. But sometimes it's just luck of the draw. If you've got good quality stone, or if it's like just the bad conditions, it can, in theory, crumble as well. So you just, it's kind of like, it's frustrating because you can like spend ages like restoring all this and think, oh, you're done. Okay, I'll move on to the next place or the next job. But then you go back and you're like, it starts happening again. So it's a never-ending job pretty much. Yeah, if you're ever thinking about getting a limestone house. Yes, a lot of all the old houses, I would say, have this stone. Some have, oh no, I forgot that I had it there. Some have wooden beams like this. Downstairs is actually got stone arches. So some of it's completely stone, some of it's a mix of wood and stone. But yes, it's traditional Maltese house. Even some of the more modern post-war will have limestone. It's more of the last 10 years, maybe a bit longer. Concrete has become probably the more prominent building material because it's cheap, it's fast. And yeah, there's like larger buildings now that kind of like more modern, yeah, different style. Like houses used to be built for the heat, to survive the heat. Like this, although it doesn't have AC, so I'm getting hot, it's because I'm moving about a lot, but in general, compared to other houses that I've stayed in or apartments, it's way cooler, especially downstairs. It's like super cool downstairs naturally because of the stone. Like the stone down there is like almost a meter thick in places. Yeah, so it just depends. I think there's like an article I saw recently where they were saying like, you know, houses, they're built cheap and they're built fast, and then like they're not like taking into account that it's a hot country. And then it's like, you know, they're just relying on AC rather than building techniques. If that makes sense. So I'm waffling on. But yeah, it is a lot of maintenance basically. If you're thinking about a house like this, don't think your job is ever done. I mean, I guess with any property you buy, there's always going to be maintenance, especially when it's Airbnb as well, because people aren't looking after it as well. Like these wooden doors, I'm constantly having to repaint these, fix it up. I mean, I think this tape that I put on here is stopping this getting scuffed up as much. I was having to repaint this like every guest because people keep pushing it too much and scraping it. But this tape is helping. But yeah, it's like just a constant job. It's never ending. I'll never be done fully. And that's also what delays things, because when I think it's a good time to move on to the next, something else happens. But overall, this one's lasted nice. Like, it's not too much repairs. Like the stone here is pretty good. I mean, you can see that one's replaced. You can see it's slightly different, maybe the texture. It's like slightly whiter. Yeah, there's less yellow in here, so you can sort of see. But I don't know if there is a yellow stone in here. No. So yeah, it's hard for me to show you exactly. Maybe. No, that's white stone as well. There are a few museums in Malta that go into detail of the different stones, and you can kind of feel them and you can see all the different types of limestone. You do get some pretty cool ones. Like sometimes you, if you look close, like not just the carvings in it and the markings, but sometimes you see shells in the stone as well, which is kind of nice. I'm always like discovering new things.
Whoever you sell the house to will get a good one then.
I think so. I mean, I'm slow progress, but it's pretty good. I was just seeing if there's any shells I could show you, but I don't think so. I mean, I like to think so. I mean, the only thing is like it's missing some details, like Maltese tiles. I've just got these red ones that the previous owner, not the guest, the previous owner put these in. I mean, they're fine. They do the job. Maybe I would have picked them just because they're a bit shiny. I would have maybe gone for something more neutral, but I don't know. I'm starting to like them more, the terracotta. But yeah, having Maltese tiles would be even better. But yeah, I think I'm waffling on way too much now, which probably is a sign I should be heading off. I got to do some more cleaning tomorrow, so I'm going to do the floors tomorrow. Oh, what's so shiny? I'm going to do the floors, some dusting, the balcony, etc. I think, but that's pretty much it. Like I said, I've already done. Sorry, I keep knocking you guys. Maybe if here you go, I'll put you in hand mode. Oh yeah, I don't want the bath mat there. Obviously that doesn't go there, but that's the bed. I need to put the books and the board games, like the dominoes and card games, Uno, that I've got for the guests, back up there, but pretty much done. But yeah, I need to dust this one off. I was like, I've been leaving the dusting till last so I can actually use the fan. Yeah, I'll finish the first one. Finish the first one, maybe a second one, we'll see. It is probably the coldest drink I've got right now, so. But yeah, I've still got like half a bottle. I have a bit of a drinking problem in that I do forget to drink my drinks a lot of the time. Better than I used to be, but yeah. But yeah, pretty much everything's done here. I need to do the bins. But the guests left it pretty untouched. It was just like mostly the floors and some dust. So it was kind of a nice surprise. Not too many stains or anything either, which was also nice. And these next guests will be here for 9 nights, starting tomorrow. So there's going to be a bit of a gap before I do another cleaning video, at least for here. But I'll probably do like some stuff downstairs, depending if the guests go out or not.
XX Mobile says long stay.
Yeah, it's a pretty long stay. Not the longest stay I've ever had, but it is a little bit longer than usual. They do get like a 10% discount if they stay over a week. So, but I do have a max of 14 nights. So I want people staying too long. It's just easier for maintenance. Less things are going to get broke. And also if I get like a troublesome guest, at least I've only got 2 weeks of them trashing the place. But so far that hasn't happened, thankfully. No squatters or anything. But yeah, it's pretty much done. I still need to do the balcony actually, but I'll probably do that off stream tomorrow before I start stream. But yeah, I need to dust that, dust these, do the balcony, do the little office. I need to write their names on the chalkboard. And just putting stuff back and doing the floors. That's basically all I have to do. So in theory, it shouldn't take too long. But knowing me, I'll probably be leaving it to the last minute and I'll be running around sweating my butt off, trying to get it done as per usual. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Pressing all the wrong buttons. All right. I'm going to go now then. Oh, God, I feel like I'm going to sneeze. Okay. I'm heading off. Ciao, ciao, and maybe see you guys tomorrow. If not, again, I'll be back in, I guess, 10 nights starting from tonight. Because these guests will be here for 9 nights starting tomorrow. Yeah, see ya. Mirko. I'll try to remember it's Mirko, not Murcox. Anyway, ciao, ciao.